Hello, 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 everyone. How's it going? Why do I only have a good connection on YouTube? What's up? What's up, everyone? Um, so how's it looking on YouTube? Nah. Oh, 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 oh. Na 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 na. Oh, oh, oh. I guess it looks pretty good. You put it up in 4K. It says I'm not getting this. The stream current bitrate 6,173 is lower than the recommended bitrate. Okay, I turned the bitrate on Twitch up and I have the encoder for that, right? and my hair is all fucking fucked up now. But I'm not getting what it wants from me, cause I set the Twitch bitrate to like 13,500, and YouTube is taking that, and so I don't know. But today, and I should have YouTube connected to my Streamlabs. I paid for the Streamlabs premium so I can connect more than one account, unless I have the wrong account connected, but it says Fonzie TV. Look, I was just fine to stream it on Twitch, you know. Was I getting as many viewers on Twitch? No. But it was a lot easier. Trying to implement like all these different platforms into the mix, it's like, it's been a headache. But everything looks fine. I guess the bit rate is just slower than it should be, which I don't get. Today I wanted to look at some videos, okay? First of all, right? I wanted to... Everybody's on Nintendo's case, rightfully so, okay? Rightfully so, because this is crazy. But let's see what this gentleman has to say. I like him. If you don't know who this is Dreamcast guy. You know, he's a pretty reasonable YouTuber. I've been subscribed to him for a while, but I'm going to leave it up to you if you want to subscribe to him after this video. So let's actually get into it.
$80 video games are going to just crash the industry. That's the point of this video, and I want to explain this point of view, but I also want people to disagree with me, to give me feedback, to tell me how I'm wrong, because I don't feel like I am. But a lot of times on the internet, you accidentally get stuck in echo chambers. There's algorithms, there's feedback loops, there's the balkanization of online. It's basically the fact that when I'm going online, when I'm doing research, when I'm making videos and stuff, I am, even if incidentally, kind of seeing what I'm looking for, right? And it does feel like everybody is super, super pissed that Nintendo, of all people, is the first company to say, yes, video games need to cost $80. The $80 price tag on Mario Kart for Nintendo Switch 2 seems to have pissed off everybody, but I'm terrified that everybody is about to start going up and up and up. $90 games, $100 games, $120 games for something like Elder Scrolls 6. And I wanted to talk about this because I do truly believe that this price point, $80, is going to cause a complete collapse of the industry, with more studio closures, more complete flops, and more people maybe even walking away from the hobby, or maybe just getting into piracy and only playing everything bootleg. But let me talk about this and kind of explain where I'm coming from, because I am the kind of person where I grew up in the 90s. I grew up playing everything I possibly could, from 8-bit, 16-bit, the first PlayStation, seeing the earliest cutscenes and first RPGs ever. And as fun as that was, I'm starting to feel like we've sort of lost something in this perpetual push for the most insane graphics and highest price tags possible. But let me explain what the hell I'm rambling about. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Yeah, go ahead and give him a like, but man, this is, it's the same thing with the movie industry too. They spend millions of dollars to make these, these products for the consumer and stuff, and sometimes there's really no need for it. Like a lot of and these some for some developers, for some of these studios and stuff, talking about movies too, they see one big studio or whatever spend all this money and kind of get a investment, like their money back. Like, good example, um Marvel Studios, right? Even though a lot of their projects haven't been doing that well, but they spend, you know, half half a million for more than that, because no, they spend way more than that. Like, because even for like some of these actors, like uh RDJ, like he costs freaking millions to be in a movie, right? And yes, like at first, Marvel movies, well, at first they didn't really do really good. They did all right. It was close to, like, Avengers. They started making like billions of dollars. Then the Spider-Man movies in the MCU, billions of dollars, and you have like Warner Brothers and DC think they can spend all these money and get their money back because they see this other studio doing it and they don't get the same feedback, and they just don't get their money back a lot of times because they think it's the standard. Same with video games. You know, you have these developers spend all this money on these games, you know, $200,000, half a million, like $500,000, sometimes even $1 million, and they think they can spend that, then they can charge us for like these prices, like, $70, in some cases $100 for these games. Like, if people don't think about it, like people don't think like we don't already spend 90, $100 on games. We kind of do, right? Because we don't get you don't get the full package. You don't get to play it early, which really isn't just early. It's just the actual date for the game. Let's look at it like that. It's just the actual date for the game, you know. But they think they can spend all this money making these games and charging us these prices, and some of these developers, some of their games aren't that good, and this their brand, like it could be a new brand or something, like I don't know, just like why does this game cost so much? That's why a lot of these double A games and indie games are getting a lot of love, because you know they're not punching above their weight. They know how much this game is going to cost, how many people it's going to make. What, Schedule One new game doing outstanding. The numbers for that game and everything just blew up. That's only one person made that game. Now think about that. One person, sorry, one person that made that game. And there's the other, you know, other games. There's like a small hands of devs, two, three, 5 people, 10 people making these games. Then you got people like, I don't know, Ubisoft. Thousands of people are working on this one game, spending all this money. Then they want to charge us 60, $90 for a game. Then it has microtransactions on top of it. it's just getting outrageous. That's why. Let me go back to Marvel. You know, they're spending all this money on these movies, trying to pump them out as fast as possible. Well, they scaled back on, they scaled that back, and they, you know, started to spend less money. Started to get people who knew, who knows what they're doing with the, with the media and stuff, and with the, scripts and all that, the directing and all that stuff. And like video games, it's like they're spending all this money and they need, it's not that they want, they need to make the money back. And well, who does that fall on? Us, you know? And once the games get too expensive, like I would already say $80, especially for a Nintendo game. I don't think a Nintendo game is worth $80. My personal opinion, because I mean, they're not. Once a game is like $80, $100, I expect a lot from that game. A lot. That's a lot of money, and I don't know if I'm alone, but I'm kind of, you know, I don't have a lot of money. I'll say I'm a broke little bitch. I'm a broke little bitch. I got rent, utilities. I I got to make sure, like, I mean, I don't have to, but I like to make sure my sister's good, the kids are good, you know. I, so I don't just try to just spend all kinds of money, especially on games. I want to, because I want to make this like my career, like kind of like talking about games, which I have to play games to actually talk about it. Make little reviews, just talk about like what I like, what I didn't like. I have to buy the game, but I can't do that all the time because I don't have that kind of money. And there's a lot of people out there who aren't trying to do this, as a career, and who can't afford these games. Like, once I'm praying to God that GTA 6 doesn't cost $100. It may. Will I get it? Yes, so I can at least talk about it. Cause I hate one thing: when a YouTuber or streamer talks about a game and hasn't played it. That's why I never try to really talk about games I haven't played. You know, I crazy enough, I just beat um Dragon Age Veilguard last night because I still played it. I still wanted to beat it. I'm still playing through Shadows. I'm like, I don't know how far I am, but I'm still playing through that game. Now I can say like I like. I mean, okay, I'm not a big fan of Dragon Age Vanguard, but I can say that because I played the game. I beat the game. Now how would that sound if I didn't beat the game? Yeah, you wouldn't probably pay attention to any of the words I said. And the same thing with Shadows, and these game prices are just going through the roof. And people like to talk about inflation, just for inflation. But my thing with inflation is like, yeah, just for inflation, games back in the early 2090s, yeah, they'd be like 100 something dollars. But inflation goes up and down. So what are you gonna say when like 10 years in the future inflation goes down? You know, and the game still costs the same price, right? Oh well, just for inflation, the games in 2024 cost this much. So why don't the games cost this much? No, these companies just want to, spend all this money and expect the consumer to make it back up. You know. But I'm done rambling on. I'm sorry. I'm totally sorry. But this.
Already. Now, the backlash towards Nintendo has been insane. I have to admit that I have to really applaud people because a lot of times when Nintendo does stuff, people very relentlessly defend it. And yeah, there are some Nintendo people that are busting out inflation charts and talking to economic professors and stuff about why specifically $80 games is a good thing. And I feel like on an emotional level, on a vibes level, this is crossing a precipice. When I see tweets like this, now, Angry Joe, obviously, he likes to get angry. He's an angry rant kind of guy. And he said this, now pay for our system tutorial, you pay pigs, and be glad we don't charge you $100 for Pokemon. Actually, maybe we will. You'll pay it anyway. Ha, by the way, Doug Bowser was vice president for EA, so this tracks. So, yeah. That is true. They did announce that you have to pay for the system tutorial. It's $10 to get the
That's
tutorial
crazy.
for freaking Nintendo Switch 2. But
That's crazy. Cause like, Astro's Playroom was free, and that was just basically that was the same thing. It was a tutorial to teach you what the new system and the controller can do, and it was free. Nintendo's like, no, you got to pay for this if you want to know what the system can do and all the little quirks and stuff. You got to pay for it. That's crazy. It's like buying something, but they tell you you have to buy the manual. Let's say you go to IKEA and you buy a piece of furniture, and the manual doesn't come, the instruction doesn't come free with it. You got to pay for that. That's basically what this is, you know.
to get the tutorial for freaking Nintendo Switch 2. But I feel like the reason this is being met with so anger, why is it that $80 feels so much bigger than $70? Why does it feel so much bigger than $60? I do feel like we're crossing this threshold where it's not just that people are more broke or that people have less spending money. I think it's that right now, even in America, with tax, you're paying almost $100 for the base.
No, a lot of people are broke, okay? I'm just not saying that, but I'm saying that because, like, I know a lot of people are in the boat with me. Like, that's a lot of money, especially when you have to pay for all this other stuff. Like I said, rent, insurance, utilities, groceries. Like, having, like, 4 people in the household. Do you know how much groceries are? $600 to $700 a month. That's a lot.
Version of game. Games that a lot of times have microtransactions or
Yeah,
season
that too.
passes or all sorts of extra
Yep.
DLC later. So if you're trying to get the complete experience of something now, it's going to cost you over $100. But what I've kind of been reflecting.
I'm sorry to pause it. I after this, I probably won't pause it anymore for a while. But yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, people just think we're only spending, $60 on games, $60, $70 on games now, which is outrageous itself. Think about this. Was it like the PS2 era? Games of $49.99, $50. They were $50 back in the day. PS2, PS3 games, $50. Now 70. Now 80. Maybe 100. Bro. But like I was saying, like, people just think we're paying those prices now. I mean, like, this the 78. No, to get the full experience for a game, the DLC, battle passes, microtransactions, they don't put the full game in there. You have to pay for it. Which, if you think about it like that, like we're actually already paying like $100 if you want the full experience of the game. Unlike back in the day, where pretty much you got the full game for like $50. Here you go, the full game. Everything's in the game. You can play it to your heart content.
On is that gaming used to have entry points, low entry points, in that back in the day, you know, if you weren't playing the latest and greatest, the most cutting edge cool thing, if you purposely bought last gen or something, there were cheaper options to get into video games. Do you know why I'm called the Dreamcast guy? This is my real life nickname because back in the day, being extremely broke, I got the Dreamcast after it failed. The games used to be $3 for $5. They were in discount bins like crazy. So because I was dirt freaking poor, I couldn't afford a PlayStation 2 or an Xbox or anything like that. I just would literally dig through discount bins, and I found some incredible RPGs, Grandia, Shenmue. I mean, I had so many games that not only blew my mind, but shaped the way I saw gaming. And yeah, the other kids weren't playing it. Yeah, the other...
I don't know about you, like, I'm a 90s kid, right? But I had a brother 9 years older than me, so we had a Dreamcast, right? But we had a PlayStation 2 because of him. You know, he was already old enough, I think, to get money and that kind of stuff. So I had a PS2, PS1, all that. I didn't really get into, like, well, I had my own console, well, PS3, but my parents bought me that. PS4 I bought myself because I was already working and all that good junk.
The kids probably saw it as these...
But the only reason I had a PS2 is because of my older brother.
And they were damn beautiful, even if they weren't, you know, the latest and greatest. I feel like we're starting to hit this point where all a video game is constantly just chokeholded by these high price tags, where I am afraid that the only entry point for kids now, or younger people or broke people, is free to play. I do kind of hate the fact that whenever I talk to younger people, they basically are like, well, I just play modded Minecraft 50 hours a week. That's all I've been playing for the last 10 years is only Minecraft. Or they play Marvel Rivals or Fortnite. It's literally just about V-Bucks over stories, over cool new worlds, over challenging ideas or fun puzzles. And I'm not even trying to knock them for you don't like the games I like. I do actually think that back in the day, there used to actually be cheap games. There used to be a way to constantly get invested in these series. Like when I see this wall of PlayStation 2 games or even this wall of PlayStation 3 games, a lot of this stuff, think about it. All right, you got Jak and Daxter. Okay, play Jak and Daxter. Oh, you missed Jak and Daxter 1. Jak and Daxter 2 is about to come out. Well, now the first game is going to get a steep discount. You have a chance to get in. Oh, or now the entire trilogy is out. You have a chance to jump in and play those games at a discounted rate. My problem, more than anything else, with that $80 price tag is I do kind of fear the fact that back in the day, getting a 20% discount on a $60 game, that dropped the price pretty dang significantly. Getting it for so much cheaper actually mattered. It incentivized you to try something maybe you wouldn't have. But at an $80 price point, even at 40% off, 30% off. I still feel like that to me is still a full-priced game. Still paying $50 for a game years and years after it's out. To me, I'm afraid of the fact that more of these companies are going to be absolutely terrified to experiment whatsoever. And honestly, the long dev times is becoming an issue. I was listening to this
long dev times and all the money.
It's like a RPG channel, and they talk a lot about Final Fantasy, from the music to the cutscenes and stuff like that. And they're basically talking about why has Final Fantasy failed? What happened to Final Fantasy? I mean, it used to sell tens of millions of copies, and now if it breaks 3 million copies or 5 million copies, they're celebrated in the streets for basically breaking even. How is it that Final Fantasy went from the king of all RPGs in every region worldwide to something that's basically almost irrelevant? And I say that as Final Fantasy being one of my favorite things of all time. And they basically said, well, back in the day, the games were always coming out. You got Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 back to back. Final Fantasy 10 coming out right after that. And when I see stuff like Final Fantasy 10, This game's art style, its voice acting, its world, it is some of the coolest stuff ever. And I can't help but think about the fact that we're in a spot where it did help that when Final Fantasy X is coming out, Final Fantasy VII is dirt cheap. Okay, now do you want to get that Final Fantasy bug? Are you willing to try something that maybe is outside your comfort zone with an open mind to see what it's like? But if every game is $80 or up, what happens to the games that are $90 or $100? I love Final Fantasy, but I'm not going to pay $90 for one of those games. I mean, to me, that just seems ridiculously, exorbitantly expensive. I have seen more and more.
That's what I said about, like, the same with Nintendo. Yes, I like Nintendo's games. I mean, I'm not too big of a fan of Nintendo themselves because of many reasons. Like, look at freaking Power World, right? And their developers and how they try to sue them out of existence. The way they treat some creators, like if you use their, footage of their games, audio, or you can't even mod their game, you can't even do anything to mess with their properties, or they are going to get the lures on you. They're gonna get in that ass. And yeah, that's one reason I really don't mess with Nintendo like that as a content creator. But I do like their games somewhat. I did like the Wii, the GameCube, their Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, like all that stuff back in the day. I like the Switch. I like the Wii. Moving controls, pretty cool. It's cool. I look at Nintendo like more like a friendly, like, party game, family friendly, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Company, because that's what they are. They're not gonna have like God of War or something like that. Something, I mean, they do now, but you don't go to Nintendo to play those kind of games. What I'm trying to say, you play Mario Party, Mario Kart, Zelda. Pretty cool, little action here and there. But does Zelda really compete, if you're talking about like open world action games, compete like with all these other ones? Not really. I mean, the new mechanics and stuff in the games are cool, but if you're talking about combat, kind of like graphics, world building, I mean, Nintendo Zelda isn't really on par with a lot of other games, because all these other games can do a lot more. They can really tell adult stories. Now, I know that's not for everyone, but for a lot of people that is. I want to see kind of semi-serious stuff, kind of more grounded, more realistic. Like Ghost of Tsushima is a pretty good one. Yeah, you maybe we were getting a Nintendo version of that game. I don't know, but you're not playing it on Nintendo right now. And it's like, are Nintendo games really worth $80, $90 to $100? Not really. I'm gonna say it. You can disagree with me. This is my opinion. I don't think they're worth that much. No.
And more people in my comment section straight up saying, I grew up playing video games, I grew up loving video games, but I think I'm priced out. I just can't afford to keep up. Systems being so expensive. I mean, the PS5 Pro being $700, obviously that's optional, but even a PlayStation 5 being $550 in a lot of regions now if you want a disc drive on it. I mean, let's face it, the Nintendo Switch, we don't know the price of the Switch 2 after tariffs, but it's probably going to be about $600. I've seen a lot of people
expensive.
Say, I just have to emulate. I have to pirate. I have to bootleg games. I simply cannot afford to buy these games unless they're on deep, deep, deep discount. There's a thing that some people are kind of mad about. It's kind of a controversial thing. Flashcards. This is like a little microchip. It lets you play every single Game Boy Advance game in the entire world on one little cart. It's great. You can put Pokemon hacks, you can put translated games, you can put stuff that wasn't released. And I've been lately thinking about the fact that this adorable Gengar Game Boy that I had made, I love this thing a lot. I could, hypothetically, get trapped on a desert island with a pile of batteries and a bunch of protein powder and just sit there and play this for years and years and years. And I almost think about the fact that as the $80 price tag is being introduced, I think more people are going to kind of consider that. I review video games. I'm going to keep playing video games. I'm going to keep trying the latest and greatest stuff. I'm open-minded to great new mind-blowing experiences, but I do have to admit that a lot of times in my videos, and I've expressed this in reviews, I think I grade on a scale somewhat. A $20 game that completely blows your mind but is only 5 hours long, I treat that differently. I think that's fine. But if you're
not the only one, brother.
$60, $70,
you're not the only one. I can tell you right now.
I'm going to grade that differently. And I'm starting to think, I feel like an $80 game has to blow my mind in a way that a $60 game doesn't, that a $40 game doesn't. Like, $80 Mario Kart specifically feels like such a bridge too far. Of all the games to even attempt this with, I think it's really signifying the fact that prices are going to keep going up. And you can math that out and say, oh, it's inflation, it's the new market, it's what people will obey with. I really think that we're going to hit a point where very, very soon, I do have a feeling that people are going to start buying dramatically less.
Yeah.
I think we're going to start to see a lot of games with huge marketing, huge budgets, crashy cutscenes and everything, flashy cutscenes and everything, and people are going to go, that's great. I'll buy it in 5 years, or I'll bootleg it.
A lot of people do that.
$80, I just feel like, is a bridge too far. Maybe that's me, and if you disagree, please put it in the comment section. I want to read the comment section very thoroughly, but I really do feel like something has been lost. And I'm afraid that everybody's about to start copying this. I mean, I like PlayStation exclusives. I'm a big fan of the new God of War games and Spider-Man. And I mean, I like some of The Last of Us. My fear is the fact that if they really start doing this, Sony is definitely taking notes. And they're going, well, we spent $300 million on Ghost of Tsushima. Of course it's going to be $80. Oh, you know, Xbox is going to go, well, this one, we're putting it on Game Pass, but if we're putting it on any other system, if you're actually trying to buy the complete edition of Starfield, of course it's going to be $80. I think this is going to end up causing such a pay gap where sales go down and profits do not match it. These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts, though, because honestly, I am concerned. Video games are my passion, especially I just love daring, cool, original games, and games will always exist. People will always be programming new stuff. There will always be new indies, new challenging experiences, new stuff that's going to tell great stories and tantalize us and have cool first-person shooters. But my fear is that everything is about to be free to play. Everything is about to be filled with microtransactions, and the classic age of badass stories and great cutscenes, I just have a feeling that it's all about to evaporate. But maybe I'm wrong. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Man. I kind of miss cheap games. I'll be honest, I miss the hell out of cheap games. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Give him a like. Subscribe to him if you want. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna put the link to the video in the channel, but yeah, give him a like. I'm with him. I like video games. You know, I've been playing video games. You know, I was that kid in school. You know, I wasn't like a total nerd. I wasn't like to myself. I had friends and stuff. I could go out if I wanted to. That's the thing. I could go out, but I'd rather play games, like go inside and play games for like hours and hours. And you know, sometimes like when I was a kid, my brother had all these systems we're mostly in my house with like a Dreamcast kind of guy. Sony, I mean not Sony, but yeah, Sony. We have PlayStations. Um, Sega, Sega kind of family, and my cousins had Nintendo and all that and stuff. But what I'm trying to get at, I could go out and play and stuff, but I was the kid who wanted to stay inside and play games. And yeah, my brother kind of hated that. You know, he would get kind of mad. You playing a game all day? Woo, this system is hot. You gonna blow up my system. It was that kind of relationship with my brother. Like, I just love playing games, man. And to see this how where gaming is going, it's wild. Like, I just remember like back in the day, you couldn't get real value with your money with these games, but now you just gotta spend so much, and the game is buggy. It's not the full game because you know we're getting 2 3 DLCs, you know, expansions because it's been done. That part of the game's been done, but they just want to split it off so they can make more money. It's just wild. I just as a gamer, I'm frustrated. I'm sad. I'm like a lot of stuff, and especially seeing this with Nintendo. Because I will say, you know, I wasn't like I said before, I wasn't the biggest fan of Nintendo, but I could look at them and say, you know, they're they're doing stuff different, but it's right, you know. But now it's like they're leading the charge with making these games 80 $90. Their console $500 $600, which is outrageous for a handheld. Outrageous, you know. I could kind of understand it with Xbox and PS5, right? Because they're kind of mostly like PCs in a way. You know, they're just like what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I mean? Like they're not PCs, but they kind of are in a lot of ways. They can get some of the performance like a PC, but with Nintendo, they really can't. It's totally different. But anyways, I'm out. Like I said, leave him a like, subscribe if you want to him, and to me too. You can leave me a like, ring the bell, subscribe, do all the good stuff. Let's talk about, you know, his video, Nintendo, the gaming prices, everything gaming. Cause I don't know. I know a lot of people probably won't agree with me, or maybe you will. You feel the same way I do, but yeah, I'm out of here. Everyone, take it easy. Have a good night. Peace. Okay, okay. What the fuck was that? I wanted to see this. So, Bungie sent Bradley something. Marathon package. I've seen a few people get this marathon box from Bungie. I want to see what's inside. I'm really excited for Marathon. Well, not super excited, but I like the lore. I like the aesthetic of it, like the art style, all that. I want to see gameplay. I'm ready for gameplay. We're getting gameplay Saturday, right? 14th. Or was it the 12th? Hold on. It's the 12th. So I won't even be here when they showcase that. All right, all right, all right. Marathon. Let's get into some marathon stuff. People have been getting boxes from Bungie for marathon. I really like the lore. I can't say gameplay. I like the lore and I love the aesthetic of marathon so far. I'm hoping the gameplay looks good, and I'm not too big of a fan of extraction shooters, but I give this one a chance because it's Bungie. But let's see what actually is in this. It's only a 5-minute video.
I would like to inform you that Tom,
I love that soundtrack.
everybody knows Tom Wang from Bungie, emailed the Bradster and said, hey, what's your address again? Last time we gave Faith Hill and Angelina Jolie the address to give you a little good time. But this time, we need to send you some classified information. And I said, Tom, please, go ahead and send it. I won't show or tell anybody. Little did he know I lied. There's one issue on this box that I want to bring to everybody's attention. The goddamn name is wrong. This is not my name. Bungie very kindly sent me this box. I don't know why they sent it to me. I don't know why they sent it to me, but I'm gonna open it right now. Live on air. I don't know what's in it. I have no idea. It could be a pair of panties. It could be marathon codes. It could be a...
He said a pair of panties. I'm so done. I like Bradley. Bradley's pretty funny. If you haven't watched his content, watch it. He's good. He only has like 18,000 subscribers. Go follow him. Give him a subscribe to him. Like his videos.
car keys to a Lamborghini. We don't know. I have no idea what's in here. I'm getting a little test here. All right, one flap down. What the fuck? Who made this box? This must be European. It's another box. It's another box. Hold on a second. What is this? It looks like a credit card. This looks like a credit card. Hold on. How much is on this, Bungie? The fuck? Shit. It's, you see this? This is what this is. I don't know what I can show you, but I'm gonna show you this. This is what this is. Looks like I wonder how many cars I can buy with this. All right, let's go to the next one. Swear to God, this is what this note says. There's a note in here. There's a note in here. It says, just a quick heads up. I probably should have read this before. I got no idea what this says. Just a quick heads up. If you plan on posting about our gift, please tag it with #ad. We want to keep everything transparent. Thanks for being part of your journey. Of our journey. Let's build something amazing together. Cheers, the Bungie team. And somebody kissed it. It's got lipstick on it. That's what it says. Prep your shells. There's gonna be a push. We got a little...
Oh my gosh.
thing here. I'm scared something's gonna be like private or something. Maybe it's a sexy bath bomb. Maybe it is. How do you open this, Bungie? It looks like I got a keychain of that cat. We'll probably put that up somewhere. It matches my aisles, don't you think? Thank you, Bungie. Thank you so much, Bungie. Oh, that's cool. Oh, look at this. You can't see it because it's green because I live in the 4th dimension, but I got a keyboard key. A little marathon keyboard key. That's cool. I'm gonna put that on the keyboard, Bungie. Thank you so much, Bungie. I'm gonna put that on the keyboard. Appreciate you. I know this looks so fucked up because of this stupid scene, but this is what this is.
This is what this is.
I'm a professional streamer. But this is cool. It's very soft. This is very soft. I thought this was a camping pillow, but this looks like a worm. Hey, I know I got half my audience is Asian. Anybody know what this says? Anybody know what this says? This kind of looks like the Predator symbol. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody know what this says? T1, T2, T3. Wow, that's very soft. It's very soft. I like that. Thank you so much, Bungie. We got some other stuff here.
What else is in it?
Shit. Look like the Unabomber. Oh.
I'm so fucking like Unabomber. Oh my gosh.
Looked like the damn Unabomber over here. It says, escape will make me God. I like that. It's a nice little simple hat. Oh, got some old school action here. I like that. Thank you, Bungie. Thank you so much, Bungie. Thank you, Bungie. We got another pressure shield. Looks like this says t-shirt. Thank you, Bungie. All right, you've barely scratched the surface. No silkworms were harmed making this garment. I swear to God, that's what it says. And this is a 3XL. Appreciate you. 3XL on this little t-shirt. See what this t-shirt says? See it?
So
The
cool.
t-shirt. 3XL, guys. Thank you, Bungie. I'm gonna wear this to the gym tonight, Bungie. Thank you so much, Bungie. I'm looking at this little credit card that they gave me, and it looks like April 12th, 2025. And then it says Unity, and then it has a code. And this code is the code that was on the terminal. Everybody remember the terminal? So that's what, there's a code on the back of this. And I'm assuming one of two things. One, this code is my alpha key in case I get like early access to it. Maybe this is like my alpha key or something.
Could be.
Two, this code has to do something with content creators and we have to use our codes together to do something. I don't know, but either way, it says April 12th, 2025.
It's not part of the ARG because we already solved that. Well, not we. It was 22 hours ago. Because I keep wanting to say we, because I was there for most of the ARG, the second ARG. But they were assuming that maybe because we knew people were getting these boxes with these cards in the boxes with the codes and stuff, that they assumed that probably had to do something with it, but it didn't because they already solved that. And I don't think they got a lot of people's card and the keys on them.
Escape will make .me.
Okay, I like Bradley. He's funny. He's a funny guy. I am surprised that, I mean, he's not bigger than what he is, to be honest. I don't think he's been a content creator for that long. I wonder if I've been a content creator longer than him. But if you want, give him a like. I don't like the video. I'm not subscribed to him. Subscribe to him. And I'm going to link this in the chat, okay? So you want to go check him out, show him some love. There you go. Yeah, I do wonder what those key cards are for and stuff. Cuz we're getting a reveal on the 12th, right? Maybe it might be for an alpha or something. Man. But before we leave, I want to see how long he's been creating content, at least for YouTube. Go to Otis. Only a year. He's doing a lot better than me. He's doing a lot better than me. But I understand, like, he's funny. I like his jokes. He's good. I'm just like your regular person. I'm not that funny. Okay? I'm just your average fucking guy. I'm average in everything. Okay? And you can see when I started. Oh my gosh. It's kind of embarrassing to go back and, you know, see these people like kind of blowing up. I know this is kind of like I'm just rambling and going off tangent right now, but 6 years ago. I mean, I really didn't post back then. 5. You can, I think, yeah, I would say about 2 years ago is when I really started like trying to get into content creation. So it's been about 2 years, I would say. But, you know, he needs more. I mean, he He's making it. He's doing it. But 18,000? He needs more. Go follow him, okay? And leave me a like if you like this video, or dislike, subscribe, and ring that bell for more videos if you want. And let's talk about Marathon in the boxes, Content Creators God. And like I always say, have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. Peace. Okay. We got more Marathon stuff because we gotta watch Marathon. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with this. I'll be right back. I got a package. It's nothing. It's nothing really important or anything like that. But there's just some stuff I needed for the house. I was hoping that this was a lot of those. It's just a shower curtain, shower lining that I needed. Now I did order a shower curtain. It's a anime one. What? I can't even remember which one I got, and that was like last night. Can I see? Hopefully it looks decent. I don't know if you can see that. Shoot. It's so bright. I'm trying to. Maybe if I do this. No, that just makes it worse. Hold on. I got it. Maybe? Oh, maybe if I turn it down. Okay, that's way too low. Yeah, so it's Luffy, like in his gear 6, whatever gear it is. I mean, what? No, it's the when he's all white. I don't know. I can't remember what's that form called. Do I have it? No. Okay. Anyways, oh, Marathon. Put that on pause. All right. So, marathon. Uh, Jake the All Right. See, the runners of marathon. The run of marathon. This looks weird. I love the art style. And that's actually my background. Her. Hold on. That's my background, by the way. I love that photo. That screenshot, that is so dope. She looks so dope. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this look at this game. But let's see what's going on with this. It's a 20-minute video, so I'm not going to try to pause this. Jake the Alright. I don't think I've ever watched his content before.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today I thought we would take a look at the runners of marathon. I feel like this is a topic that's kind of not super clear to a lot of people, but we actually do have quite a few runners. We have 5 named runners, and we've seen even more than that in the trailer even, and we also have a ton of concept art of runners that even seems to be kind of popping up with these new images that we got from the dev update. So I thought I'd make a video just kind of illustrate and explain every runner that we have confirmed and some of the ideas that Bungie might be working with behind the scenes, since the last information we got was the reveal of Thief and Stealth. So let's check it out. All right, so the first thing I want to talk about is, what is a runner? A runner is like a mercenary, but instead of operating in their own mortal flesh, they exist within these super advanced clones that are called biomata. These biomata are created by Sakaguchi. Sakaguchi is a company that runs in advanced kind of body implements. So originally they would create things like super cool robotic arms. Now they're creating fully synthetic bodies that you can place your consciousness inside. Some use cases for these would be like,
so it's like
high-risk mining sites on Mars or on battlefields.
Exos
So
from
you
Destiny.
can conduct these operations without risking your life, and when you die, your consciousness is zapped out of the runner body and back to your physical form, assumedly, although we don't totally know exactly how the technology works.
So that explains like how you
The
die,
key thing that
like
was
when you
revealed
die,
in
how
the
you come
ARG
back.
about the biomata is that there are multiple versions of it. The A, B, C, and S series are publicly known, with the S series being the most advanced. We also learned that there is a secret version, a more advanced biomata called the P series, which Sakaguchi is secretly selling to Traxxas, assumedly to run operations in Tau Ceti in their endeavors antagonistically against the UESC. This information was uncovered and obviously revealed throughout the ARG when we got these orders from Sakaguchi Genetics to Traxxas. Now we can assume that this line right here, the BMP-TB_001 through 5, is the 5 P series that Traxxas ordered. We also see within the trailer this image of a runner, not a runner, a biomata inside of its birthing pod, assumedly where it's created or stored after it's been fabricated. And we see just under the left black stripe there, across from the Traxxas logo, BMP-TB_004, indicating that this is the 4th of the 5 biomata that they received of this newly advanced series.
Oh my god.
So who are the runners that we know about? Let's start with the Elder Runners, as I'm calling them, or the runners that we saw in the original announcement trailer from last year. So the 3 runners that we have associated with Traxxas, so these are kind of the more true to form, mercenaries, pay for play runners, are Brill, Patch, and White Rabbit. White Rabbit is the badass one that isn't wearing a mask and snipes the UESC one in the trailer as it's running, with that awesome conclusion where it pulls out and you see this kind of battlefield that's flooded in the water there. We can assume that Brill and Patch seem to be kind of support runners. Brill features this red medkit looking thing on the side of his leg, and Patch obviously kind of has this pack and lower kind of carrier underneath it on his kind of back lumbar area. White Rabbit also notably is the only runner in the trailer who isn't wearing a mask. Originally it was kind of speculated, and maybe there was even some leak or rumor indicating that the way the match timers would work would be oxygen. And so maybe this P series didn't need to have oxygen within the atmosphere on Tau Ceti, and thus it was more advanced. Now, we'll learn in the UESC evidence files, which were uncovered in the ARG, and kind of took clips from the trailer and put it as like drone footage from a UESC kind of like...
Hold on, when did this come out? 5 months ago. Okay, it's a 5, okay.
You know, intelligence drone. That's where we got the names, and we'd also learn that these runners are associated with Traxxas, which is also something that we saw in the Traxxas chat logs, okay? Here, they're all indicated to be S-series, but you see a question mark appears next to Brill's Biomata classification. It is interesting because we don't necessarily know if the UESC are even aware of the P-series in existence, which, given the fact that White Rabbit is not within the helmet and needing oxygen, which we don't know if it's a mechanic that's carrying on or still being worked on, that she might be the P-series that we see getting kind of lipstick applied in the trailer.
They all have question marks, by the way.
Obviously, the other runner that we get from the original announcement trailer is the UESC runner. Features the amazing helmet, which would eventually come to Destiny as a mask for the Festival of the Lost, and feature the notorious blue fork on the side. Here's a few shots of it from the trailer. Obviously, he gets smoked in the end, unfortunately, and the mask is cracked. And obviously, we have that countdown timer.
Look, I'm not trying to glaze this game or anything, but like the art style, the lore, the music. Oh my fucking god, damn it. Shit, man. Everything about this game just makes me want to beat off. Like, I just don't know. Like, it's just so sexy, so elegant, so everything. Like, oh man, I just pray to God they have to get the gameplay right. You know, this is like looking at a pretty ass fucking girl, like a hot ass girl, man. She is drop dead gorgeous, but she's not that smart. I mean, she opens her mouth, she just sounds dumb as shit. This is how I feel about this game. This game looks amazing. You know, the stuff I heard about it, the lore and everything sounds good, but once we see gameplay, that could be a different story. God, man.
That people were kind of speculating was oxygen.
Look at the weapons,
bottom, which is
bro.
why he was running to extract.
The gear.
Here's some of the concept art images of the runners that we saw throughout the Vidoc. I'll have a link down below to, I believe the blog is called The Laughing Cephalopod, who did a great job of analyzing the concept art image from the Vidoc and kind of putting it into a readable format. And that's where I got all these images from. So definitely check that out if you're interested in the art of Marathon. Obviously, we see kind of the sniper team up top that obviously has the more advanced Biomata, not needing the helmet. To the right of that.
Hold on. I think I might be a big fan. I think one reason, because it has like a 80s kind of style to it. And I really love the 80s style. I'm a big fan of the 80s. Even though I wasn't born in the 80s. You know, I was born in like the early 90s. I like the style they had back in the 80s. I think that's probably one reason I really like this game, the look of it. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe you do too. Let me know in the comments. But yeah.
We get this image of a full team of runners because Bungie has said that it's a max of 3 players within a team when you load into a match. One appears to be this kind of net runner type that I have featured in the bottom down here.
I hope they're solos.
Kind of has similar abilities to what we might see in Thief, hacking to open a door, steal items or intelligence. And behind them we have this really bulky blue runner, which could be kind of like a tank class runner. And then we have another one that features that red kind of med pack looking thing. Down here at the bottom, I just have 4 images that kind of show some things I thought were interesting. Obviously,
look
the
at this
one I just talked about
up here, the
MAD
top
stands
left.
for Marathon Automated Defense
They look
Drone,
so
which
cool.
appears to be what that runner is standing on. If you played the original Marathon games, in the first one, that's one of the things you bring online on the Marathon, and they kind of help you defeat some of the 4. And later on, some of them even kind of turn against you. So it's kind of cool to see that some of those at least made their way down to the colony and were being utilized, assumedly for colony protection, but were probably destroyed when the Four messed up the colony. Next to that, we have this image of the runner with kind of this techno fade in behind them. What I believe is being shown here is a runner
cool.
teleporting. So in the world of Marathon, teleportation is a technology that has existed for many hundreds of years at the point that the new game is going to take place. Throughout the original game, that's how you get from level to level, is by utilizing teleportation, and Durandal even utilizes Four technology to upgrade the teleportation and give it a longer range. So my assumption is that how we'll load in or extract from maps might be teleportation. Now, whether or not that'll require a jump pad or, an extraction zone, I would assume based off the game, the type of game that extraction are, but obviously within the game, the jump pads and teleporters in the original Marathon are something that kind of fade away after the first level or two, if I remember correctly. Although there are individual areas within maps that you can run into and act as kind of teleporters that you would see like in Halo. Next Netrunner 1, and then after that is this picture that we got of the concept art that kind of, I think, shows the abilities of active camo, or maybe this is like a super sprint that we kind of see iterated on in the stealth concept art that we'll get to later. But I just wanted to point out that as a concept seems to have been around for a significant period of time. So even, over a year and a half before we got the image of stealth, which appears to be using the same kind of transparent lower limbs and highlighted red and blue areas. All right, so the dev update. Obviously in the dev update, we got the two characters from the wonderful and kind Joe Ziegler, who was updating us on what we can expect from the game and where they're kind of at. And so let's go over the two new runners that we got to see. All right, so the first one that we got is Thief, and obviously it's a sick piece of concept art, kind of peering around the corner. It says new caloric agriculture. My assumption is that this might be some sort of
some kind of SMG
farming tech that they were utilizing on the colony, and maybe even this is kind of like draped across and allows kind of sunlight to come through and grow plants. So I would love to kind of fight through a futuristic greenhouse. So maybe that's where Thief's at. She also features that kind of tech visor that we saw in the concept art earlier that was allowing the one runner to kind of jack in and hack the door or whatever they were looking at. These are just a few things I wanted to point out, is that obviously Thief, we can assume that they're going to be able to steal items, whether that's from other players or locked locations in the map, we don't necessarily know. The tech visor, like I talked about earlier, the awesome kind of SNG, bullpup style, super compact weapon that she's carrying, and how that contrasts with the bulky kind of rounded armor that she has. I wonder kind of what the reasoning is behind the armor. I would assume if you're a Thief type character and they're kind of building all these characters around certain abilities and play styles, that a lot of the design choices that they're utilizing kind of plays into how the character operates. So I'm interested to see kind of maybe what is the lore purpose, or what is the actual reasoning behind this kind of rounded edge cool armor that we see. And then also another thing that I'm pointing out here that it appears in both of the new concept art images, and I'll show you later in some of the older concept art images, is these kind of cybernetic glowing eyes that I think are a really cool feature of the characters, and the coloring on them might also kind of give us a little heads up if we're in a match per se and we're running through like a darker area. If we see a flash of a runner and maybe we get to see the color of their eyes, maybe that would kind of indicate to us what types of abilities we might be up against when we encounter this this character or this other player. And then the last thing I want to show you about Thief is that this is not the first time we've seen Thief. This is a picture of a concept art image from the Vidoc last year, which seems to feature the exact tattoos and kind of facial structure as what we're seeing with Thief here. So someone who's also made an appearance, albeit she is not rocking the sick nose ring in this new image, but I do love that as well and hope that's at least an option. All right, the next we got is Stealth. Stealth obviously featuring even cooler kind of cybernetic Terminator style eyes. And I've said this multiple times now, I feel like, between videos and streams, but I feel like this really captures that, the end of the original Blade Runner as he looking over on the top of the building down at the city, the Tears in the Rain monologue is given. And I feel like this is a very cool creepy old school style cyberpunk vibe that I really love. I also think it contrasts really well with the other runners. So I'm interested to see kind of how this facial structure populates lore wise, or what kind of Biomata stealth is rocking. These are just a few of the things I wanted to point out. Obviously, the active camo falls in line with the stealth style abilities that we can assume are going to be associated with a character named Stealth. Cybernetic eyes are also something that are featured in a concept art image of a runner that I'll show you here shortly from last year. We also have this assault rifle or a small sniper rifle. I kind of like the idea of Stealth having this kind of compact sniper rifle, so they're very quick, but also have this kind of Widowmaker distance to them. The blue smoke, I think, also might be a separate ability that maybe they can kind of like, immediately kind of spread this smoke from their body. So kind of like a smoke grenade, but more active and kind of instantaneous to kind of obscure your view of them. And we also see this sidearm, which I think might be a version of the Zeus class fusion pistol that's been updated for the new game. It's just a guess, but I would love to see some of those old weapons come back.
Okay.
And here's the image, concept art image of a runner from the last game. I just think there's a few similarities here that you wouldn't really see on the first kind of glance if you're trying to compare the new images of the runners to some of the older stuff we got. So obviously the red glowing eyes and the purple lips. I feel like I'm getting a hint of purple, although obviously it's kind of grayed out and faded, and there's kind of this noise to the image that adds a cool effect. I think that this might be kind of the proto Stealth, and then we're seeing kind of the Batman style outfit that they don when they kind of go on to do runs. But it is kind of cool to see that a lot of these characters have been kind of in development or potentially being worked on or iterated on for an extensive period of time, especially if people are worried that we're moving towards like a hero shooter thing that's different from their original kind of image of the game. It appears that a lot of these concepts that are showing us have kind of been baked into the core processes that they have been developing for a long time, and that kind of maybe should put people a little bit at ease. All right, the next thing I wanted to show is just kind of a few concept ideas of how these class types or heroes might work. Obviously, tank, DPS, and healer are kind of like very common standard class types in RPGs and games across the board. And then Thief would be something that's kind of more specific to the individual games, the individual Marathon game itself, and the mechanics that they're introducing unique to it. Obviously, there's some examples here of how I think they've kind of iterated on these concepts potentially. The healer kind of featuring that med pack and his little slimmer build so they can kind of move around more quickly and get to people on the battlefield. The thief having the kind of cybernetic wiring to connect to the old tech at the colony, which, just for a reminder, is, the Marathon was built in 2400s. We're in the 2800s now, so that would be an even more extreme version of, like, imagine you went to a spaceship, that launched in the 1960s, and you have to get up there and kind of hack its systems. You would need equipment that would operate with these very old, archaic computing, implements. So it's kind of maybe why we're seeing some of this old style wiring and tech that is probably super outdated as to what humans have currently in the 2800s. The damage per second thing, I think just with the speed that we see in this kind of side image of the runner sprinting with the active camo, might indicate that kind of high damage per second situation with those runners that would allow them to lay the pain on enemies. And then obviously the tank image of this bulkier runner with like a ton of satchels, pouches, assumedly ammo, and on top of this big bulky automated defense drone that I'm assuming was probably a bitch to take down. All right, the next slide. Prepare yourselves. The hero shooter conversation is dumb. Listen, people are getting so worked up about the hero shooter thing, and even more so after seeing these images of these characters. Listen, guys, we don't know the mechanics of the game. We don't know how it's going to play. Yeah. Classes, heroes, it's all the same to me. They've talked about, being able to customize things. I'm sure it's going to be in there, but I'm excited for the experience that they're crafting. If that means that...
He brought up a good point. Heroes, classes, they're kind of the same thing, They have their own little quirks to them. You look at like Apex and you look at like something like Battlefield, pretty much the same concept. Like you have your healers, who can throw out heals. You can get a heal pack from or something. Then you have characters like a kind of like a more like DPS focus or scouts or something. Like they're kind of there are some differences, but they're pretty much the same. So, I don't see like hero shooter, whatever, or I don't see like a class base. I'm just like, okay, well, they're kind of the same. So either way they would have went about it, I'm still gonna like it or dislike it, just the same. So I think that's whole thing. Like if you're a fan of like the class system, like this classes, and not the kind of like the hero part, like hero shooter or something like that, it's kind of maybe you can make an argument, but I'm gonna kind of look at you as like it's pretty much the same.
That the characters that we choose to play as are prefabricated, have some sort of similar characteristics that allow the game to operate smoother, or they have like backstories. Listen, I've loved every hero that they've shown. Every concept for an individual runner that is given a name seems awesome. White Rabbit is badass. Brill and Patch seem like a lovable duo in the background, even when they're kind of talked about in the Traxxas chat logs about how the runners are kind of pay for play mercenaries. All they care about is using the best biomata and getting credits, right? And Stealth and Thief seem like really cool characters. So I'm sure there's going to be a level of customization. Obviously, that's something that Bungie has baked into, I believe, like every game they made. I think about Halo multiplayer being able to customize your armor. That only got more advanced. Destiny obviously has a litany of customization options, which from my brief, time in Destiny, it seems like fashion is the end game. I'm not worried about customization. We don't know the mechanics of the game, so the idea of being kind of even against a hero mechanic or a concept that you have class-based systems tied to individuals with certain characteristics that are common to them,
I will say the only thing I have problems with like class based and heroes and stuff, especially like with heroes, a lot of the times like I understand like it's for balance where you can't pick the same hero. Like I really want to play as this one hero because I really like them, but this other person got it. It's, like this is only for like random matchmaking and stuff. Like if you're going in by yourself and it is team based, like one reason I brought this up before, I don't really play Apex because it doesn't have a solo mode, and maybe every once in a while I don't get to play as the person I want to. But I understand that's for balance, having 2 or 3 of the same character on one team can be overwhelming. I understand that. But that kind of sucks. That's why I prefer when games don't have a system like that, like a hero shooter. It's really with like the heroes shooter. Like when it's class systems, like look at Battlefield. They have a class system. Anybody can pick any class they want. You can have a full team of one class. It's fine. Is it the best option? Probably not, but most of the time. But you still have that option. But in the majority of games that have heroes in them, you can only pick one. I think the only recent game, kind of recent, was BO4. Yeah, BO4 and 3, I think. Call of Duty is the only one that did it. You can pick any class, any hero, basically, you want.
I'm not against, and I love the lore and want to hear what these characters are all about. And I think we should just wait, and see until we have more information. A lot
I
of
just hope
comments
hope they have a solo mode.
And I think that people are absolutely right. Just for example, on my last dev update video, I feel like Transcend Kyra, I forget how to pronounce her name, but she left a very thoughtful comment that I feel like summed it up exactly, and kind of just keeping our mind open to these ideas that we don't really know exactly how the game's going to flow. Let's not get too attached to any pre-idea that we have about it when we don't even know how it plays or operates, really. And let's just take it as it comes and know that every character that we've seen so far has seemed badass.
Yeah.
And then I just wanted to end with this. Art was obviously shared on the Marathon story page. If you don't read the Marathon story page, I would consider checking it out.
Look at
There's
this.
a wealth of information, and Hamish uploads, a new thing every day. So definitely
dope.
check it out. It's always something interesting. If you're looking for any scrape of Marathon news or someone talking about it, it's a good resource to kind of check out. But he shared a few links to the ArtStation.
This one looks like a lot of Destiny 2
from
stuff.
the dev update, and their stuff is amazing. If you want to get an idea of kind of the stuff that the people working on Marathon
Oh, this is Destiny 2 stuff.
artistically have worked on before, and kind of some of their influences, I would totally recommend checking it out. It's a really fun
That is
dive
Marathon
through their
stuff.
portfolio, and they're obviously super talented. So the links to all of their stuff will be included down below. That is all, guys. I hope that this video was fun. I know it's a slightly different format. My editing game is not super up to speed right now. I'm working with one arm, so until then, I'm going to try to find some creative ways to continue getting new videos out that kind of reference this new information that we have. Next week on Monday, or actually maybe this video will come out after that, I have a video with Aperture Grills. It's a podcast style thing. He is the world's greatest marathon speedrunner and an absolutely cool dude. So if you want to hear two dudes chat about marathon and video games for like 2 hours, definitely check it out. It's a fun time. And that is all. All right, guys. Thanks for everything.
Okay.
Love you. Bye.
I liked the video. That was pretty good. But if you want to, leave him a like. Subscribe to him if you want. Only 9,000 subscribers. I'll give him a... And I'm going to share the video in the chat. So... So there you go. The video's in the chat. Yeah, I really don't have much to say this time. I'm not gonna talk your head off, but leave me a like if you want to. Subscribe to me, and ring that bell if you want to. And you don't have to like it or anything, but if you want to, you want to support me, do it. But with that said, like I always say, have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. Peace. Okay. So, I'm gonna move myself back over here real quick. I'm covering chat, so. God, I love that style so much. Sorry, I got my hair tie right here. And when you have long hair and take it out, like you got hair like wrapped around it and stuff. I don't know why I'm so picky. Like I always try to like get the hair off. Which would probably be easier if I had a knife, but I don't know. I had a small knife around here somewhere, but I just don't know what I did with it. I don't know. So there was I don't know, what game did I want to play today? What games do y'all want to see, chat? Marvel Rivals new season doesn't come out till Friday, right? So I'm not gonna really touch that at the moment. Got it. Got a piece of it. I could hop into Destiny 2 last part of this episode came out today. can't get this off. Okay, probably won't be playing the game too long. You know what? Let's hop into Monster Hunter. Fucking hair, man. You know, I really do like having long hair, but like some things kind of suck. I guess this really doesn't suck. I don't have to do this, but I don't know. I'm a picker. I think that's part of my problem. But I'm gonna change this real quick. Maybe. Not responded. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't know why Monster Hunter does that. I'm gonna change these real quick. Oh, okay. So it started. I'm so confused. All right. Monster Hunter! I'm about to hunt some monsters, Mom! Was that it? No. Alright. I don't know why I had to do that, but I got it all off. What? The program is not responding. What are you talking about? It looked like it's responding. How many hours? Only have 55 hours. I've seen higher. 55 hours. That ain't shit, brother. Because the game hasn't been out that long.
We should have known it would be a challenge. Prepare.
Oh my god.
Keep a clear head.
Why has it been
and
doing
try
that? It
again.
just... What the fuck is going on? Sorry if I'm making you dizzy. Alright. We gotta go eat. And try to beat this monster. Alright, where you at?
Yes.
This game still kind of runs like poo.
You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you.
Oh my god.
Be careful.
Why is it stuttering like that? That's gonna get me killed.
There! That's our target!
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
Oh, would that hit me? Fuck. That hit me too. Fuck me. Oh, do I have any potions? Yeah, I fucked up.
Ready when you are!
I got. Oh, it looks angry. How about me being angry? Keep beating my ass. Oh. What?
Guess it still knows how to regenerate.
Oh my god, just stuttering. Why is it stuttering so much? I deserve that one. I don't think I deserve that. Okay. I don't think I deserve that one either.
This one is stronger than the one you faced before.
Yeah, it is.
Make sure to prepare well. More supplies you can add.
Gotta get up. What? Fire off me. Is that a fucking...
Don't get shaken off!
I'm hanging on, baby. No, oh. Oh fuck! Okay, that's a lot of stamina right there. Come on. I knew that was coming. Oh my god. Get over here.
Leave this to me! Heels inbound!
Oh fuck me. Yeah. Oh no.
Heels inbound!
Oh.
Time to go on the offensive!
Oh no. Woo. Uh-oh. I'm out. Uh-oh. God darn it. Oh no! Fuck! I should've. Could I block that? I'm not even sure. I'm gonna do that. Alright, before we go back out there though, let me get this out. Just in case I don't want to lose my buff. You want me to do that? Grab some stuff out of here. Fucking asshole has so much health. Fuck me.
Snap out of it!
Okay, this is the part that always what I do on this part? What do I do?
That hunk of whatever was a fire!
Yeah. We have to destroy the wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
How do I get my... Oh. Nope. Get back up. Oh, what the... Alright. Oh, that hit me? Fuck. I'm glad I didn't get too close to him. Fuck me. So you destroyed the crystals.
Spilling energy. Now's my chance.
Pick me up, pick me up. No, what? No, stop doing that. Fuck. Oh! Fuck me, man.
Should have known it would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head. And try again. That was an unexpectedly yes. You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you. Careful.
Something is definitely different from before. You should be careful.
Oh, he hit me. Fuck. Now I'm not dodging shit. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Damn it.
I guess it still knows how to regenerate. I need to attack it before that happens.
Wow. Oh shit. I'm good on that, brother. Fuck me. Fuck. Oh my god. Shit. You on top of that head. All right. Shit. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. That's my fault. That was my fault. I should have just got out of there.
This one is stronger than the one you faced before. Make sure to prepare well.
But I was fucking him up. He was getting it for a good second. Alright, so... Oh my god. No, no. I didn't charge my blade? How? I'm on fire. God damn it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my gosh, God, lucky ass fucking hit. Fuck.
You okay? Nothing broken?
Oh, I'm dead.
He's igniting the crystals! We have to destroy the Wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Oh, what? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Should have known it would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head. and
Call
try
bullshit on that
again.
last fucking tag. Come on,
Right.
let me back in. Let me back in, coach. I call fucking total bullshit. That was fucking bullshit, man. Whatever, man. This game can suck a dick.
You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you. Be careful.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
Charge it.
It still knows how to regenerate. We need to attack it before that happens.
Damn it! Fucking attack. Oh no. Oh no. I knew that was gonna fucking hit me. Oh, fucking fire! I didn't want to be in fucking axe mode. Shit. I'm so lucky I didn't get hit by that. Oh my gosh, what? Fuck. Uh-oh. That was my fault. Fuck. Uh-oh. Whatever, man. god.
Igniting the crystal! Yeah. We have to destroy the wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Oh, there he is coming this way. I need him to walk this way. My health went down anyway, so I need to get another buff.
The size of those flames, it's using the wilt crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them. Are you all right? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Do I look all right? Actually, I am. I'm just fine. Okay, I'm just fine, woman. Where's my fucking... Alright. He's got a wound right there. Fuck, I can't get to it though. Fuck! I want that wound, man! Just give me... Oh my, okay, I just, oh my gosh, oh my god. fucking heals. Did you heal me? Alright, before going, I'm gonna charge my fucking blade, man.
Okay? Nothing broken?
Alright. Gotta get out. Oh my gosh, I knew I had to get out, but I didn't move fast enough. Fuck! Oh my god, no. I'm dead. Come on, catch up to me. Fuck, I'm not running that fucking fast. Fuck, I tried to heal, man. Fucking swinging my sword, I had the thing up. I had the fucking wheel up, man. What? Swing your fucking sword.
It would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head. And
So fucking stupid, bro.
yes.
This game is.
You did it before. You'll do it again. I know. Be careful.
And I'm getting a headache.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
I didn't charge the fucking shield. Deserve that one. my god, fuck.
Before that happens.
Just over here, fuck. Oh my god, no. Wow, fuck.
All ready when you are!
Gotta get out.
Time to call up the objectives!
God damn it. I gotta move. That's fine. We were doing just fine.
Face before. Make sure to prepare well. Get more supplies. Check your sacred's pouch. Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Can you not grab that? Fuck.
You're not taking me down! Hang on tight! Don't get shaken off!
Oh wow, okay.
destroy the Wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Can you calm that shit down, buddy? Bring your ass over here. Nope. Oh my god, I gotta get out. Gotta get out. Ooh! Radius. That was my fault. I don't. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm dead. I knew I was dead. I seen him standing up like that. I knew it was, I was done though.
The size of those flames, it's using the Wilt crystals to spread the fire. We might mitigate the threat. Destroy the crystals before it can spread.
Alright. How much health does this guy got? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Got a weak spot on his wing. Fucking push it. I pushed the button. Why is this shit not working half the time? Fuck. it. I'm dead. Just over here. Bro. Don't get me fucking killed, man. Shit, I'm dead. Whatever he's about to do, I'm dead. Get out of there. Oh no! Just over here. Bitch. Stop fucking moving so much, bro. Fuck. Dead. Fuck. God, how much health does this fucker got? Shit, man. Fuck.
Should have known it would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head. And try again.
Do I have everything in my pouch? Yeah, armor charm, power charm, okay. Fucking mix more. Okay, hold on. I did not mean to do that. Shock traps won't work on him. He's an elder dragon, so. Did I eat? I didn't eat. Oh, I didn't fucking eat. I know if I don't eat, my 30 minutes on this side. Where did this woman go?
Right.
You know, I beat that new monster
Or you'll do it again. I believe.
on the first try. It wasn't that hard. This fucker. This is the challenge.
Yep. Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful. Attack it before that happens.
Please don't lose it. Please don't lose it. was gonna hit me with that. Fuck me, man. Every time, just one slight slip up
Make sure to...
bucks me every time.
We've been given more supplies. Check your cichlids pouch. I'm glad you're all right. You'll get enough.
I'm just fucking up all around right now. Give him to me? Fuck. Timber.
The wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Wow. Let me off. Let me off. I burned to death. Get your ass over here. Try to move. Bro, you're like way over there. I wonder why. I wonder fucking why. Oh, fuck me. just fucking one-shot you, bro. Fuck.
Those flames. It's using the will crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them.
I got that part now. Fuck me. Oh fuck, I lost the fucking buff on my... Go, 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 go! I fucking hate that shit so much. Pick me up, bro? This fucking shit. You're right there. Damn it. Create some more crystals for me, bro. No, not fire. I don't want fire. I want crystals. I lost my buff.
There! It's spilling energy. Now's my chance!
Run, 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 bro, run! Uh-oh. Whoo! Oh, I'm fucked. What? Oh, fuck. You bitch. Ah, this fucked up. I don't get why. How can he shooting at his fucking dick, man? Stop it. Bullshit.
Should have known it would be a challenge.
Shooting,
Prepare. Keep a clear head.
bro.
Try again.
Like, I'm right under you. You gonna shoot a fireball right there? Get the fuck out of here, man. Bullshit. Can you even blind him? I know you can't use shock traps or anything like that. Does blinding him work? Come here.
Yes. You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you. But be careful.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
This might get me fucked up. Anyways. dead.
Over here, Bob. I'm your target.
Don't come over here yet.
Hey, get out of here! Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Hang on tight. Don't get shaken off.
Come on.
There! It's spilling energy! Now's my chance!
Alright, I'm pushing my luck. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna count on you. Look, you're still fucking chasing me. Paint. Don't care about paint. Oh yeah, let's see if this works. Does not work. Alright, we have Oh my gosh. Serious?
It's igniting the crystal.
I'm dead. Oh my fucking god damn it! Fuck!
That hunk of whatever was on fire!
Yeah. We have to destroy the wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Come on.
Time to go on the offensive! Hey, get out of there!
Shit. All right. Fuck, how much health does this fucker got? Just love how he's about to run away from me.
Fierce as a cat! Excellent use of the terrain!
Oh god, damn it. Ah, well, I was doing so good for the longest time. I just get fucked. Not a good fuck either. Not a good fuck. Like one of those fuck you
It's
just
using the
regret.
blood crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them.
Better than nothing. No, what the
Leave this to me! Heal him now!
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Give it to me.
I don't feel so good.
Oh. Can you get your ass over here? Yes.
Don't get shaken off!
think I have one more. I'm not mean to do that dumbass shit. Fuck!
Should have known it would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head. And try again. That was an... Yes! You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you.
Fucking
But
asshole.
be careful.
All right.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful.
Fucking asshole, man. Wow, what?
Guess it still knows how to regenerate. I need to attack it before that happens.
That hurts me. Fuck. Was it? What the fuck's going on with my camera? Come on, man. Get your ass up. Shit. What? Oh fuck, I don't have any.
All ready when you are!
Piece of shit. No, fuck me. You like please get your ass over here.
You're a lifesaver!
my gosh, his fucking big ass hands, man. Nope, I'm good. I'm pushing my luck right now.
The Wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Oh man, that still hit me? Whatever, I needed a reset anyways.
The size of those flames.
Fucking.
It's using the will crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them.
It didn't sharpen my weapon all the way. What is that about? Alright. Oh, this fucking asshole, man. Oh, fuck.
There! Spilling energy! Now's my chance!
That fucking hit me? I wasn't expecting that to fucking hit me in the air. Shit. was that? I got stuck by the fucking wall, man. Are you serious? God damn it. Pushed the wrong fucking button. Ah!
You okay? Nothing broken?
Are you fucking serious?
Now's our chance!
Fuck. Should have grabbed some more potions. God damn it. I'm fucked. Oh God, let me up. Fuck. Shit. Oh my God. I'm dead. Fuck. I don't know if I want to see a life bar or not. Cause I kind of want to see how close I was. But on the other hand, it's gonna piss me off if I was like that fucking close. If I was that close, it would just piss me off
Prepare
even more.
and try again. Yes. You did it before. You'll do it again. I believe in you. Be careful.
Oh, I did not want to do that. Alright, let's go in with this. I'm beating this fucker tonight.
Something is definitely different from before. We should be careful. Guess we can still do it. We need to attack it before that happens.
Oh, he hit me. Oh wow, that fucking hit me? You get your ass over here? I deserve that one. Wow, okay.
Over here!
God damn it. Oh fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on!
He's igniting the crystals!
Oh my god!
Yeah. We have to destroy the wilt crystals before the fire spreads.
Come on. Nope. Is that gonna hit him? Yeah, it is.
Power up! Activate!
But I do have this over here. Come on. Give me time to sharpen my weapon. I did not want to hit.
Wonder, so wonder.
That hit. What the fuck? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. What did I say? What the fuck did I say? I knew I was dead. Called it.
Besides those flames, it's using the will crystals to spread the fire. You might mitigate the threat if you destroy the crystals before it can ignite them.
God damn it.
You're a lifesaver. Leave this to me. Shield inbound. Fierce as a cat.
Oh my god.
Filling energy. Now's my chance.
No.
I haven't used any of my potions.
You're not taking me down.
fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh. Oh fuck, I think I just fucked up. Yep.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Hey, get out of there! This'll freshen you up quick!
What else he's gonna do? God damn it. Oh fuck.
Plunder ends.
I just fucked up. I need more. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. No. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. No. Fuck this bitch. I'm done. I need to fall from better gear, and I'll just do that tomorrow. This stupid bitch. Ugh.
Known it would be a challenge. Prepare. Keep a clear head. And try again. That was an unexpectedly fierce monster. Let's try again after some preparation.
I'll just finish it tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna need like some some better gear, probably better weapon. I mean, I have a Artian fucking insect glaive, then I have like a maxed out that spider one's weapon. So I don't know. I'll be back on tomorrow. I had fun. Got some videos, reacted to some stuff. I'm trying to get something posted real quick. So I don't know, you can look on that, but I'll see y'all next time. Okay? Everyone have a good day. Peace.